Hello and welcome to Desert Ox Farms. Sitting here admiring the sunset on Hutan Pantai. How's everybody doing today? Just busting out a little contract here. Hey Cody, how's it going? JH, Woodchuck in the house. It's been a slow week for Farm Sim, but it has been a crazy week here in the U.S. This is our last thing we'll probably do in August before we can move on. We'll have to start planting our fields. We'll get our barley planted so that we can get some straw for our buffaloes. They're probably pretty tired of not having straw. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I actually have a video that should go live after the stream. It's for the I think it's for the survival challenge. I think it was. Shoot, I can't remember which one it was. I've been working on so much stuff here this weekend. I think it was for the 5 million or the 10 million in 5 years. I think it's the second video for that. That's been a lot of fun working on that challenge. I think I can pull it off. 10 million in 5 years. Started off with an axe and that Antonio Carrero Tiger car. That is a rough start. that is not the way to financial success. That's for sure. The Tiger car. It's a nice little farm. It's our utility vehicle or whatever. If you want to feed the chickens, and that's if you only got a few chickens. But as far as anything else, it's not good for that. What is up, Louisiana? We're just knocking out our last contract. I think we can go ahead and turn this one in now. We borrowed that tractor. Wasn't no reason to put any hours on our stuff, especially not as cheap as it is to borrow it. $400, make $3 grand. Yes, please. And we'll head on back over to the house, and we'll get our new day started. Come visit Walter. He's still hanging out here, staring at us in judgment. See, let's go ahead and get up at like 7. That should be good. I'd say this week was a really good week myself. Whew, them vehicle costs, man. We're gonna have to start paying for stuff instead of leasing stuff. That was a big old chunk. So we need to get our barley planted. So let's walk around here and see what we got that we can put some barley in the ground with. I picked up a new trailer. I was doing a contract, and I didn't really want to borrow all the equipment. It worked out all right, I guess. It got about 30 grand out of the contract. Helped pay for the trailer. That's all I really wanted it for. Just something to have a little more capacity, because we're going to have that barley. And I didn't really want to put it in the back of that little pickup truck. And notice it rattles around a lot. Which is kind of cool. I really like how they have all these different sounds on the trailers for just the rattle. Not too much snow? Oh, that's good. I haven't heard anything out of JH about South Carolina, so it must not have been too bad, other than just being cold. So that's a good thing. Oh man, that reminds me, those pallets that are sitting on that trailer. We got a bunch of pallets we need to get loaded too. Over at our canning factory, we got a bunch of spinach and canned peas, just some of that overflow stuff from some of the contracts that we've done. Let's see, we got any bags of fertilizer laying around? Nope. You got snow there too? We got some rain. We didn't get any snow. And I ain't mad at it. So you can keep all that snow. I've played in it plenty. I don't want any more. I think we'll just do 2 headlands. Should be good. Tell where it's going in at. That's gonna make it tricky, isn't it? Do we need any lime? Nope, doesn't need any lime. You got lucky by getting snow? Is that what you're saying? I think it's lucky when you don't get snow. I'm not a fan. It's cold and it's wet. No, thank you. I'm good. For all of you folks that live in places where it does snow, I don't know how you can do it. I just don't know how you can do it. Yeah, I used to run over the road, and the wintertime was always the worst. Ice and hurricanes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Remember the first time I ever had to go through Donner's Pass. That was in the wintertime, and that was a lot of fun. Not really. Had 13-foot snowbanks on the sides of the road. It was like just driving through a snow tunnel. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the snow's rough, man. The snow is rough. Yeah, I've had way too many experiences with the snow. I'm glad it's not a place that it's not something that I have to deal with on a regular basis. I mean, I can remember one of the first time I ever had to drive in the snow. You know, it was like, oh, can't be too bad. It's no worse than driving on a clay dirt road, and it's not. But I can remember I had gone over to a buddy's house. This is up in North Carolina, and hung out for a while, got ready to leave, and I was like, you know, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to be smart about this thing. You know, I'm not used to having the snow. I'm not used to driving in the snow, so I'm just going to take my sweet time and make sure that I get home safe, because I don't want to end up in a ditch. I don't want to have to call a tow truck or nothing. I leave the dude's house. I'm 50 yards down the road, and I'm going 5 miles an hour. I come easing up to the stop sign, and the truck never stops. It just keeps on sliding. Slides right through the intersection, heads right onto the other side of the road. I see the stop sign on the other side, and it's coming right for me, and there's nothing I can do. You know, I try to drive out of it and still have no traction. I can't brake, I can't do anything. All I can do is just get 5 miles an hour, watch it just creep right up to me. Get to the stop sign, hit it, and it just starts laying over. And I'm like, this is great. I'm gonna plow over the stop sign. It's gonna get hung up in the bottom of my truck, and I'm gonna be stuck here in the damn ditch. But it bent over, and I stopped just before going over the stop sign. So I got lucky. I put it in reverse, and I was able to back up, get back on the road, and I commenced to driving 5 miles an hour all the way to the house for like the next 10 miles. It sucked. So yeah, I don't really care for the snow. Like I said, it's cold and it's wet. Of course, right now, I'd say the snow is probably preferable for what's happening out in California. I think I would take the snow before I would take wildfires. Hey, Briar. Was hanging out with Briar just a little while ago. Yeah, it is. It's a nightmare over there. Feel bad for those people. Man, they've lost, quite literally everything. I am back to Sundays now. Back to Sundays. I should have posted something on the community tab. I mentioned it at the end of last week's stream, but it's not like everybody's watching every second either, so I got to do better about communicating that kind of stuff whenever I make changes. But yeah, we're out of peak. Last week I should have gone back to Sunday, but I hadn't really said a whole lot about it. So I just went ahead and did it Saturday. But yeah, we are back to Sunday. So who's got their farm sim going right now? Who's watching and playing at the same time? I did take a little time to go ahead and get the rocks off the field. I need to pick up my game time, don't I? You. I knew somebody would be out there playing. He's skating, okay. Good deal. Nathaniel, how's it going, buddy? SK 923 in Louisiana. Are you playing too, Nathaniel? What's something you guys got going on your farms that you think is pretty unique? I know Louisiana has a pretty unique location for his farm. It's not an actual farm location. He's kind of made his own little nest. I'm just waiting for the next update, Louisiana, and then I'll put the server up. It just seems to be too many issues right now. You playing Wreckfest? Okay. Farmer Klein got you in a Wreckfest? On a mountain? Nice. The landscaping sucked. I do believe that gets all the barley planted there. Let's make sure before we go down the hill and do this other field real quick. Oh yeah, look at that. Hit the whole thing. They didn't miss a single spot. Well, I tell you what. So are you on the mountain in Hutan? I don't think there's any mountains in River Bend, are there? Pop them lines up. Gonna have to weed this thing too. Look how bad the weeds are. I've tried rolling through this field a couple of times to get the weeds out, but I don't guess it'll let you do it unless it's planted. Okay, try something new. Is it planting? Is it gonna make me cultivate the field again? It sure looks like it, doesn't it? Let's see if it drops any seed here. It's gonna make me cultivate the field all over again, so all that prep work was for nothing. Okay. No worries. We can handle that. Matter of fact, we're just going to leave the planter right down here. Instead of taking it all the way back. Just sit it over here on the side. Not from Whoville. You ain't a who? There's an edit of New Frontier. No. There's an edit of New Frontier on Itch. I think it's called Small Town USA. If you're on PC, I would check that map out. It actually looks pretty good. Come here, Emerald. Yeah. Put this weight on here. This thing right here is pretty heavy. I guess we have to do this field too. Might as well go ahead and knock this one out when we're at, well, go to the hill, or down the hill and do this one first. Then we'll come back up and get that one knocked out. Favorite restaurant? That's a good question. As far as here, I'd say Leanna's. It's a pretty nice local restaurant we have, run by Mennonites. Let me tell you, they can cook. Oh, they can cook. Get our lines going again. Yeah, as far as like chain restaurants and that sort of thing. I can't really say I got a favorite. But as far as the locals, I'd say Leanna's is probably one of my favorites. We got another place, what's it called? El Reconcitos. It's the Mexican restaurant. They're pretty good too. So it looks like prepping the field early is just a bad idea. This is a deep cultivator. It should work a lot like a plow. Should actually keep the weeds from growing, at least for one growth cycle. Should. Whether it will or not, who knows? Yeah, love the hole-in-the-wall places. Love the hole-in-the-wall places. That's where you get the best food, man. You ever travel? You know, find the mom and pops. Those places will always have the best food. You get to experience that local cuisine. If I have my wife with me, I'll probably end up at one of the chain restaurants. But when it's just me, I always look for a mom and pop. Some old greasy spoon somewhere. Yeah, it looks like the fog is radiating from the tractor right back there. I guess that's the way the light was coming through back here. Whew, that's bright. Morning sunrise. Gotta love those sun rays. I think it's awesome that the light actually shines through the branches. It's a big step up for farm sim. Mike Hess, what kind of food they serve? I mean, I've heard of the Hess station, but not Mike Hess. Oh, Mexican and seafood? Nice. We had a Mexican and Chinese food restaurant here that was a local restaurant. He ended up out of state by accident. Yeah, sometimes it's fun. You just hop in and ride somewhere. You'd be amazed how far you can get. You know, like, I don't live anywhere near Memphis, but I can get to Memphis in like 7.5 hours. Yeah, I mean, just hop in and take off for a ride. Next thing you know, you're sitting across from Graceland. Yeah, it's fun to just go for a ride, or end up down at the beach. You know, you might take off at lunch and go for a ride. End up at the beach down in, you know, Daytona or something, and just watch the sunset. Yeah, I used to love going for a drive. When I was in the military, I would always go home with my buddies, you know, no matter where they lived, just to go check the place out. That was always a lot of fun. It's like being able to go on a vacation with a tour guide, because they know all the best places. But you didn't have to pay for the tour guide. So where did you end up, Louisiana? Took you a solo trip, ended up out of state? Was that from Louisiana to South Carolina? You can see the shadows wrapping around the cab. You see that? Man, that's cool. Beaumont, Texas. All the times I've been to Texas, I really like Texas. They got Tex-Mex. Tex-Mex is like the best food in the world. I mean, they put jalapenos in their cornbread. Ah, okay. Things be like that sometimes. Yeah, this fog rolling in here. I can't see the other end. I want to keep my line straight. Oh, okay. Dang, can't see nothing. I wasn't expecting this early morning fog. I mean, it definitely gets a lot foggier on Hutan than it does on Riverbend. I don't know that I've had any fog that was so bad that I couldn't really see what I was doing. Here? Well, these dirty windows don't help nothing, do they? Probably should have washed it before it came down here. It'll be alright. We'll wash it when we go back up the hill. Yeah, the fog is terrible on this map. This field in particular is really foggy. Whenever I decided to pick this field up, there was no fog on it, and it was like, this will be a nice little field. After buying it, it seemed like the fog just decides to roll in. Every time you come to work this field is so foggy. Yeah, I think the massing might need to be cleaned. This thing is some kind of filthy. Holy cow. You can't even see the end of the field for the fog. This is nuts. Come back up right there. That little pass. Yeah. Go ahead and pick up, turn around right here. I'm gonna go get this on the side here. I think I missed it the last time I did this field, and I think it was because of the fog. How many of you guys like playing in the first person now that you have GPS? So I know there's a lot of you guys that play on console. If you're on PC, stored deliveries got an update. that store deliveries mod, that's a really nice mod to have. You can have anything you want delivered wherever you want it for a delivery fee, and it's like 2% of whatever the cost of the vehicle or implement or whatever is. You like using the first person now that you have the GPS? I knew a guy that was on console that was always trying to play in first person. Back on 22. Like a 50-50 for you. Yeah. It makes a difference. It makes a big difference whenever you can lock it in, helping you line up things. I was checking my frame rate earlier, and like right now where it says I'm getting this 40, I was sitting around 90 frames. I guess it's just the streaming that does it, that drags it down so much. Oh, I ain't locked in. But I notice it whenever I'm streaming, and it has really bugged me. With 22, I mean, I could hit 120 no problem. But I always lock it at 60. Oh yeah, the custom colors. Oh, you can get the custom colors mod on console? That's pretty awesome. I thought it was a PC only mod. See, that's why you end up missing stuff right there. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't realize that. So you should have this whole side over here now. A few little weeds in there. Okay, that should get that. This is a tricky field because the way it has that bit of an S curve to it, you can miss parts of this field real easy. Oh yeah, I've got an Elite. I like it. They're fancy, man. Got the little triggers on the bottom, the paddles. I like how you can adjust the pull on the triggers too. Yeah, the Elites are awesome. I got it back whenever when I first bought my PC. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna spend all this money to have this awesome ass PC. I'm gonna get me a good controller too. It does take some getting used to. The sticks are a lot more sensitive than a regular Xbox controller. But there's so much customization that you can do with that controller. You get it dialed in, and it's a lot better. A lot better. It just takes some getting used to. It's like most things. I mean, if you like me, you've been gaming for years, you get used to the feel of the controller, and you switch the controller, and all of a sudden, everything feels off. I feel like since I've switched over to PC, I adapt to some of those things a little quicker. because I use so many different kinds of controls. You start to recognize that different feel on different things. What do you like better, your Xbox or your PS5? DSi. That was your first? I won't tell you what my first was. That'll date me for sure. My first console was an Atari 2600. And me and my brother begged for it. When the DSs came along, I wasn't interested in the handheld gaming. I remember the first Game Boy. I had a cousin that had one, and I thought it was cool, but that green and black screen just didn't do anything for me. Nintendo 64. Yeah. I'm not old, I'm experienced. I got cold, or I got called old at the store just a little bit ago. I went in there and I was going to swipe my card, and I just said my card's a little old because it's not working right. I keep having to rub it off and then slide it through the machine. And whenever I said my card's getting old, the guys behind the counter goes, "Oh no, man, you're not getting old." I was like, "No," I said, "my card, dude." And he's like, "Oh." Yeah, that's pretty telling right there. A DS or a Wii? I like the Wii. It wasn't my first though. That's for sure. I never picked up the original Xbox. The only thing it had going for it was Halo, and I wasn't really a big Halo fan when it came along. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a cool game, but it just it didn't really have much of appeal to me. And that's just because as an old school gamer, first person shooters didn't have much of a draw when they first came around. Most first person games really sucked, so I didn't play them. But as the time went on, I definitely got into them. But I just kind of stayed away from the Xbox because, like I said, that's really the only thing it had going for it. Most of the stuff I played was going to be third person. DSi, the 3DS, 3DS XL, the Wii, 360, the 1S, Switch, and find the PS5. First one was the 360. So you listen all those out like that, just makes me realize just how many consoles I have had. I mean, I did get pretty well all of that, but I didn't get the 1 and I didn't get the 1S. I had switched over to PlayStation after the 360, and then the PS4 was the last console that I had. I did not get the PS5, though it was tempting, especially here recently, whenever they dropped the NCAA 2025. But I just didn't want to spend the money for one game, buy a whole console for just one game. You too? I had the DS. I've got a Switch. I will probably get the Switch too when it comes out. Yeah, well, I would imagine that Microsoft wants to get ahead of Sony on this console cycle. They've fallen behind. Sony has really been kicking their ass in the last couple years. So it wouldn't surprise me one bit if they come out with theirs first. Hopefully, whatever they decide to come out with, their GPU is at least a 12 gigabyte GPU, because that will really push gaming forward. The consoles need more RAM in their GPUs. If they do that, the games that you guys get will be definitely next level. Well, that's usually how it goes. You know, where one console comes out first, and then the next console comes out after it is usually a little more powerful. But you kind of comparing apples to oranges, and it doesn't really matter. It's really the best thing to do when it comes to consoles is who makes the games you like the best, and who gets the best third-party support. Whenever you figure that part out, that's how you figure out what console to go with. That third-party support is huge. Yeah, really, there's like 1,400 mods in testing right now. 1,400 mods. I thought for sure Giants came back on the 7th that we would have seen some mods this past week, but it was a really slow week. I know a lot of the modders been getting pretty upset because there's been some mods that were submitted after the ones that they submitted that have been turning up on the mod hub before theirs, and I totally get that. Why they would be upset, you know. But I mean, if you submitted yours way back in November, and then somebody who just submitted theirs just before the Christmas break all of a sudden shows up, that would kind of tick me off too. Them showing preference to certain modders. You know, I can understand why these guys would get upset about that. But the one exception that I feel like should be made is for maps. Map mods, I feel like should be tested kind of as their own thing. You know, they have their own list, I guess you could say. It's how they should be, in my opinion. But my opinion doesn't matter, so. Yeah, I do too, every day. Now I got all these rocks. I gotta pick all these rocks up again. Okay. Okay, so that's these 2 fields. Now we can plant these. Oh wait, there's some fertilizer right there, isn't it? Or is that just seed? Might just be seeds. I think we got some fertilizer there. Yep. Seeds and fertilizer. It's not much, but it's something. I guess I should have brought the planter back up the hill. Let's wash all this off. Dang, Nightbot, you just went nuts, didn't you? Pigs or goats? Well, it depends on how much work you want. Pigs are definitely going to be more work, but there is more payout because you can get manure off of pigs. So you can use that as fertilizer. But goats you can get milk off of, and you treat them like sheep. You just give them some grass and go about your business. So a lot easier to take care of those. Personally, if I was choosing between goats and pigs, I'd go with pigs. Or not pigs, but sheep. We'll repair our weight because it makes a difference, right? Not bad. Yeah, there we go. I very seldom ever do pigs, and that's because you have to grow so many different crops. It's real hard to balance out their food. I hear that. 75-inch TV. Goodness. That'd probably take up my whole living room wall. Ah, okay. Well, if that's the case, maybe just go with the pigs. You got something that's helping you with your pig food. Get this foggy thing right here knocked out. Alright, let's get our little lines back up here. I'm not going to worry with the stones. I already did the stones by George. I don't think this field has any stones. The one up the hill had some, that's for sure. There should be a sell point. Yeah, you get one of the sell everything sell points. There's one of those in the mod hub, and it should take your pig food. If you're not really wanting to do the pigs, which I can't say I really blame you. I'd rather do goats or sheep. It's with the goats. What is it you can do with the goats? I don't think I got a production that I can look at it. Let's see. Let's see, the goat's milk. It's used, let's see, you got the buffalo milk that you can use to make mozzarella. But then there's something that you make with the goat's milk. This specific, yeah, you got the bottled goat milk and the goat cheese. Tried 15 different sell points. Let's see, where is the pig food? Probably. It's not listed on here. What about? Is it up here? That's weird. I guess there's not a place that you can buy pig food either. Huh. Well, that would be why you can't sell it. Yeah, it's not on here. I'm seeing that. That's why you can't sell it, because it's not on the map. But if you check the mod hub, I know that there's a sell everything in there. I was just looking at it, and personally, I don't like the sell everything mods, because everybody always makes some lame ass grate that's like next to a container or something. It's like, couldn't you guys make it look like a shop of some kind? You know, some kind of store. Or just make it a sell trigger that I can place next to a building. You know? Kind of like, there was somebody that did sell triggers, and I think the sell triggers are pretty awesome, because you can put your sell triggers next to an existing building already. That's how I feel about it too, laziness. Which I can't say a whole lot, because I mean, I can't do it either. You know, I don't have the ability to do it, so I can't knock on them too much. They did at least make it. But like, let's see, you come up here to the village. Like, you got this sell point here. It's a restaurant, you know, and this building here is supposedly the restaurant, I guess. There's nothing that really indicates this is a restaurant, I don't suppose. Oh, that says hot cocoa. They sell cocoa inside. Yeah, I guess it kind of looks like a diner, I guess. but you know, that building's a restaurant. You know, you could put one of those triggers down at one of these houses somewhere. If I can, man, I usually find a house real easy. Here we go. Well, it won't be this house. I don't think you could deliver here. I think you kind of get the point, though. You know, like, you can find your own place. Man, there would be some hard places to deliver to, wouldn't they? I mean, you can throw you a sell trigger right here and just be, you know, like, this is your some kind of little distribution place or whatever. So it just buys everything. I don't know that I would want to use this town. These drives look like to be a nightmare. But yeah, I think you kind of get the idea what I'm talking about. Oh jeez. What a terrible example. But yeah, somebody has a like different triggers that you can put down, even a sleep trigger. So like, if you wanted to just make a certain place your house, you can do that. Get through with this pass. I think I'll go on up the hill and fill up the fertilizer. I don't believe we'll be getting too many passes. Already down to 20 liters. Let's go get us some fertilizer. Some fertilizer. Get some seeds too while we're at it. Go ahead and just top that off. Not that it needs to, but I like to get those bags so they're not just sitting out. Yeah, it's getting foggy at the top of the hill now. Oh. And fill her up. Oh, that's right, I turned traffic off again. I think when I was doing that contract, I had auto drive going, so I just had the tractor just on a loop. He'd come pick up and then go deliver, but he was getting hung up in the traffic, so I turned the traffic off. I was tired of babysitting him. So the point of the auto drive is to make my life easy, not to give me extra work. Headlands that I put on this 2, 3. You can't even see across the field. I think I'll be lucky if I manage to plant this whole thing in barley. I have places that I missed, I'm sure. Weeds growing and weeds rolling. We can come back with the weeder and hit this thing. Actually, we could roll it first and then come back and weed it tomorrow in October. If I remember right, there's some kind of little bug that sometimes the stuff will kind of not do what it's supposed to do if you do everything in 1 month. So we'll get the rolling done next, and then I'll go into October and do the weeding, because that weeder, it'll do small and medium weeds, so we'll be good. Yeah, and traffic is definitely annoying at times. I need to turn it back on. Now that I said that, it's nice to see the other cars rolling around. Adds for some hilarity from time to time. You're trying to do something, some of that annoying stuff is kind of funny. You'd think it was turning nighttime with this fog. Got a cloud rolled over the top of us. Oh, we got rain coming. Man, it's gonna be rainy and foggy. Maybe it'll help clean the tractor up again. It's looking pretty nice right now. I think we're getting some rain already. Got some water drops, or maybe the tractor still hasn't dried out. Don't see any rain. It says it's raining. Maybe it's just too foggy to see the rain. Jeez. Thinking about maybe doing something like some Call of Duty or something after the stream myself. Get something going, a little blood pumping action there. I don't know. It's either that or I'm going to work on videos. It's one of the two. But I've got one ready to go, like I was saying before, for the survival challenge. You guys that have seen the survival challenge, what do you think of it so far? Like the way it's edited. Do you like it? Do you not like it? Find some of it annoying? You know, give me some feedback. Do you like it where it's a little more long form and not quite so edited? comes the rain. I'm trying to figure out a good way to make it to where, you know, there's progression that's happening, because when all you're doing is cutting tree after tree after tree, I don't know about you, but I don't find that to be all that exciting. So I try to figure out ways to mix it up. You guys really liked it? Good. Because I gotta tell you, that was that's kind of tricky, trying to edit that thing and make it where it feels like it could be entertaining. I had some mishaps with the second episode. I'm not going to spoil it for you, though. It seems like things are going pretty good overall. Seems like. We'll see. I think I would probably prefer to go ahead and finish editing what I got for that, so I can do some more recording for that one. But to be honest with you, that one's been a lot of fun. I mean, it's just cut tree, you know, cut tree, but it's been a lot of fun. I enjoy the logging in this game way more than I should. Just for this little strip. One foot little strip right there that I most certainly would have missed. Let's see if we go straight across. Yeah, this is such a tricky field to plant. It's so easy to miss stuff on this field. I wish they would bring back precision farming. I know that for 22, that was something that they collaborated with John Deere on. I wish somebody would take in, or I wish somebody could get permission for it to bring it forward. I really like the precision farming. There's a mod that got dropped where you can just fertilize once. So it's kind of like precision farming in a way. But it does both states at the same time. Yeah, I miss it too. There's elements in this version of the game that are like precision farming, with like some of your yield bonuses and stuff, but it's not quite the same. You know, I don't know that I've gotten a single field to 100% yet. There's so many bugs in this game that it's hard to get everything to 100%. Maybe it's because I'm just so used to the precision farming. I don't know. Let's turn around and get this little streak right here, because if I don't, I'll forget it. Yeah, the idea of being able to put down the different levels of fertilizer for the different crops, I like that. Or how some crops would raise the nitrogen levels in your soil, where others would deplete it. You know, it gave you some sort of rotation. Got tongue tied there. You could grow cotton and deplete nitrogen, and you can turn around and grow soybeans and add nitrogen. It was just a cool thing. Look at you. Well, you're certainly doing better than I am. I don't know that I've gotten anything at 100% yet. Grass is probably like the worst thing in the world to try to get to 100%. You need to roll it and you need to mulch it. But it's one of those crops that it grows so fast that it almost isn't really necessary, because you can harvest like every 2 months with grass. Doing barley and oats at 100%? Well, I got some barley going right here, so we'll find out. It's if I can get it at 100%. Oh yeah, the rain's really coming down now. Let's hit this short row. I think that longer row will probably go all the way across the field. Maybe. It's hard to tell. You can't see anything. Daggone fog, man. These have had everything done to them. I mean, I even had to cultivate it again. So it's actually been cultivated twice. Makes me want to get a direct drill even more. Let's see. Yeah, you can see right there, it's got the mulch state. As far as the lime, we don't need lime. Everything's been lime. Got rid of the weeds because we just cultivated it again. We have our first fertilizer state. We just have to roll it. That's the only thing that we're going to need to do, and put down another layer of fertilizer. Oh, and I'll have to get the weeds out. As it should. Some of this just says needs rolling, but some of it says it needs weeding, because there are weeds out here. So even though that cultivator is a deep cultivator, you still don't get rid of all your weeds, apparently. You can't see them growing, but it keeps showing them that they're there, so. Yeah, back to the foggy field for me is exactly right. Hopefully, I'm going to get to move over into October to do the weeding. That the fog has moved on. Hopefully, it started off, kind of fog-free, and then as the day progressed, this field has just gotten worse and worse. And then on top of that, it's raining. I tell you, these poor folks in Asia got some real terrible weather. It's all muddy now. Just had it all cleaned up. And that tracked it all up on the inside too. What's up, James? How's it going, man? We are discussing our yields. And Nathaniel's rubbing it in our noses about how he can always get it at 100%. Let's see, did get all that now? Yeah, we just got to get back down here. Really? Doing it twice fixed the problem. Good to know. Not that I want to have to do a job twice, but it's good to know. That's why I want to wait for the next update. I was really hoping we'd have had it this week. Had to work on your day off? Well, that stinks, man. Well, you're here now. It's time to kick back and chill. So I'd say I've been doing pretty good. While you were working, I slept. I work nights, so I sleep during the day. Not because I'm like some crazy successful YouTuber who doesn't get up before noon. You know, it's nothing like that. Because that's definitely not the case. Oh, just in case you're out there and you're listening right now, we got a new subscriber, Jody. I want to say thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the herd. So if you're out there listening right now, that was a little while before the stream. Just to give that quick shout out. You spin cotton? No kidding. So, do you do a lot of cotton in farm sim, or do you just avoid it entirely because it's something you do in real life? You got the spinnery running, or you avoid the cotton and just do sheep? Rain should stop here pretty soon. Hopefully that rain will help knock down that fog. It looks like it's kind of knocked it down a little bit already. I say it looks like it. Look back up the hill and it's pretty foggy. Just about got it. We can grab our roller and get these knocked out. We still, oh wait, I still got to plant the one at the top of the hill too. Forgot about that. We'll get that one and then we'll get the roller. Oh, let me do my little shameless self-promotion stuff. If you guys haven't hit the like button and you're enjoying the content, yeah, make sure you hit the like button. Yeah, 12 hours on your feet will definitely tire you out. That would make for a long day. We're glad you're here, James. Right now we're getting some barley planted because we need straw. for our buffaloes. So that's why we switched up the crop here. We were growing some spinach, but kind of figured out that owning the canning factory, if we do a couple of contracts here and there, we can keep some product in there to keep it going without having to grow everything under the sun. So it's actually a really good investment. So we don't necessarily have to grow specifically for that, but we do got to have something for these buffaloes. I hear that. That's what I was doing yesterday, hanging out with the wife and kids. They need a break from me, though. Let's go ahead and put some more seeds in here. Top that off. We are out of fertilizer. Hopefully there's enough in here to finish this field. Yeah, that's the rice field, isn't it? Yeah. Let's get this one planted. Wait, has this been planted already? No, okay. I'm about to say. Grew up on a ranch. That's pretty awesome, I'm not gonna lie. I did not have the privilege of growing up on a farm, but I spent a lot of time on the farm. So I had uncles and other family members that had farms, so I spent a good bit of time working on those. Yeah, I like this one too. It's my favorite song in the whole lineup. Yeah, I lived in a trailer park growing up. First summer that we had moved in, we didn't have any AC. It was like living in a heater. I had a box fan that I stuck in my window, and it blew across my bed. And I'd take a washcloth and wet it and just lay it on me so that it would evaporate, the fan would evaporate the water. That was my AC. As far as the trailer park itself, when I was in, it wasn't rough. It's just a bunch of country folks out there. Sometimes heat. Well, down here you can get away with not having heat. The AC part, that one's the one that really sucks. But I tell you this, as far as growing up like that, I wouldn't trade any of that. the summers, we didn't have AC, but I wouldn't stay in the trailer, no way. I'd be outside. I'd be down the road about 5 miles from the house. I had an uncle that had a pond, and I'd go over to the pond and go fishing or go swimming. Those big old spools that they put cable on, we had one of those. We'd stick it out in the pond and we'd jump up on it and roll it around out there like a big old water wheel. We catch fish in it too. They get trapped up on the inside, so we just cover the holes so they couldn't get in or couldn't get out, and we'd roll it out of the pond, let it drain out, and then we'd pull the fish out. Yeah, I never thought of my childhood as missing out, really. Or I never really thought of it as we had hard times. We were just living. What I do for a living? I drive a truck now. I run a line haul. So that's how I'm home every day. I used to run over the road. That's also why I'm familiar with so many different places. I've done a fair amount of traveling between doing that and the military. I've done a fair bit of traveling. But yeah, I just run a line haul. It's nice. Same route every night. I run down, drop my load, grab some new trailers, and come back. It's hard to beat, I'm not gonna lie. They would kick you. Oh, okay. Glad you finished that, James. Yeah, I'm a water hose kid, man. We get kicked out of the house, and if we wanted to get something to drink, it was get some water out of the water hose. Oh, that's pretty cool. I used to know somebody who was a maintenance guy at a nursing home. I always thought that was a pretty cool job. It's a big responsibility, making sure that the AC and that kind of stuff is working. In the late 80s? Oh, you're a young buck, man. Let's get it rolled. I mean, I know I should get these rocks up off the field, but I literally just did this and then had to turn around and cultivate again because it wouldn't plant. Hopefully the update fixes that. This morning, what were you doing, Nathaniel? Yeah, a little bit of every kind of blue collar in here. Warehouse workers, ranch hands, Maintenance guys? Ah, so that's what it was. You went for the rancher's daughter, huh? Gotta be careful doing that sort of thing. Get shot. James likes to live dangerous. It's like, hey, I found this thing over in the hayloft. You want to come check it out? It's just all rolled up right here. Yeah, I have a nephew that works at a tobacco shop. He seems to enjoy it. The guy that owns the place, he gives him extra work if he wants it. Which I think is pretty cool. So we need to roll this field too, don't we? Just planted this one. Yep. Yeah. I think that's how most jobs are. Unless you can find a good trade or a good blue collar, or not blue collar, but a good white collar job. You go to college and get yourself a good education. Most everything else is going to pay you beans. You get a good trade and you can make some really good money. I would much rather do trade work than office work. You tell you to go feed the bull. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Nathaniel. I had to say, the guy I work for is a pretty good guy. He looks out for me pretty good. He's the owner of the company. Me and him actually get along really well. Talk to him pretty much every day. Even on my off days, I talk to him. If I'm watching a football game, I usually have him on the phone talking to him. I've never had an employer that I would do that with. So yeah, I'd say I'm pretty lucky in that regard. A Sprinter van? Depending on what you're doing, you can make decent money. You can run a hot shot. You can make decent money doing that. Yeah, pilot car. In Louisiana, he said he's an entrepreneur. He's always on the lookout for an opportunity. I think he'll find it. Get your CDLs. Well, I don't encourage anybody to get their CDL. I've had mine for quite a while. Well, I think we can all say that, James. Now, getting your CDL is, it's not a bad thing. All right, this is something I can definitely talk to you a good bit about because I've been doing this for a long, long time. But it's not for everybody. I can tell you that. More than likely, starting out, you're going to end up having to go with one of the training companies, somebody like a Schneider, Swift, JB Hunt, somebody like that. Just because you got to get experience. If you like it, that's good. Being gone all the time, you won't have a life at home. And you'll have to get at least a year, in some cases 2, before you're really going to be able to find something that's going to let you have a life. So you got to be willing to sacrifice. The more you're willing to sacrifice, the more you can make. How do I like my job? I actually like my job. Man, you know, like Nathaniel's talking about, I mean, I enjoy driving. I would rather do it during the day. You know, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. But as far as the job, I like the job. I mean, as a matter of fact, driving at night is actually a lot better than driving in the day because there's just less traffic. Now, as far as the route that I run, I would rather drive it during the day because it's a low traffic route. Yeah, I understand that. But it's something that's hard to have a life. It's not like most occupations. When everybody else is off, you're usually working. But once you get some time under your belt, you find something that's local. You don't tend to make as much money running local, but you can have a life. And when you got a lot of time under your belt, you can find you a line haul. Well, some of that's changed. I mean, you don't have to have nearly as much experience as you used to be able to get a line haul. Holiday pay? I get paid whatever I'm going to make for the holiday. And very scary. She's a rancher's daughter. Of course she is. Yeah. I used to keep a PlayStation 2 whenever I ran over the road. That's how long it's been since I ran over the road. The PlayStation was, the PlayStation 2 was a thing. But, yeah, I would game in the truck from time to time. Get that little corner right there. Let's back this back up now. I even had a GameCube. I kept them both on the truck with me. I used the PlayStation, to play games and watch movies. I don't know if you guys remember the game Sly Cooper. I beat that in my truck out on the road. Well, you definitely have the qualifications for being a driver. That's for sure. If you don't have a family, you don't have kids or anything, it definitely makes it a lot easier I mean, even if you have a wife, if she's not working or anything, she can go with you. You can have a good time doing that. You went through an SUV back window. Was that whenever the rancher found out you was dating his daughter? The Purple Dragon game, that was Spyro, but that was a PlayStation game. I played it for about 5 minutes, and I was like, yeah, this game sucks. I was not a Spyro fan. But God of War, I love God of War. With your cousin? Was your cousin driving? Or were you driving? No, this is just me, but I personally, I wouldn't recommend going through the back window. Oh yeah, Need for Speed, Gran Turismo, Saints Row. Loved all those games. The first Saints Row. After that, they really went downhill. Saints Row 2 was not terrible, but it wasn't as good as the first one. And then when it came to Need for Speed, I used to love that. The Need for Speed Underground, I used to love those games. Same thing with Gran Turismo. What was that Pikes Peak Edition car? If you tuned it just right, you could get that thing to fly. Like literally fly. You get going so fast that it would just take off. Heat, wasn't Heat the one that had the cops in it? Where you could like drift through that donut stand and knock that big old donut off the top of the like the Dunkin' Donuts restaurant or whatever. No, that was Wanted. That wasn't Heat. That was Wanted. Yeah, the Underground series was really good. Oof. James Sonic, you got cousins like I do. I wish this roller would lift up. Yeah, Most Wanted was pretty good. I haven't really been into Need for Speed in quite a while. I've tried some of the newer versions of the game. They just were not good, man. But Underground, I really liked that one. You had all kinds of customizing you could do in that game. Loved it. I would get me a little Ford Focus and tune that thing out. Have it work, run like 160 miles an hour, non-stop. she apologize to the guy for throwing you out? Let's see, where's the rolling state? He's rolling. It's all going good. It's been mulched. We don't have stones. We just need the fertilizer state. Turn that off. We got some fertilizer right here. How'd we get that? Oh, okay. So everything's rolled. The stones on that field, those stones are just gonna have to be there. Let's fold this thing up. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. Check and see if oh no, check and see nothing. We got work to do. We gotta go grab the little front loader and head over to the canning factory because we got all kinds of stuff over there we need to get moved. Goodness. Too cartoonish. Yeah, they were really leaning into the realism for a little while there as far as the visuals go. I mean, the gameplay wise, it's always been arcadey. I think when they started talking about being able to do the custom molding and stuff on the cars, that's kind of where they lost me because there wasn't any real custom molding. It was just whatever they decided, you know, whatever they decided they wanted the part to look like. Oh dang! Yeah, there's kids with him. I bet that freaked them out. Shut that off right here. Let's go, little buddy. Maybe need to pull it up a little more. Yeah, that'll work. For your pilot car business? Okay. Yeah, you got cousins like I do. Laughing at you for going through the window. Says in the Discord. Let's see if I can. Let me see if I can get the Discord pulled up, and we will show it to everybody. Come on, Discord. While that's opening up. I just saw your meme. That's great. All right, let's see here. Believe. There we go. Check out this logo he's talking about, guys. I think that looks pretty awesome. If you guys aren't a part of the Discord, you should jump into the Discord. You share screenshots and that sort of thing in there. I need to get better about putting up new mods and that sort of thing in there. It's just a nice place for the community to be able to hang out with one another. Hey, yeah, no worries, man. I hadn't seen it yet. I wanted to see it. Might as well share it with everybody else. Oh, you know what? Let's not go this way. Ooh, is that car gonna get by? Ooh. Glad I saw that car in the mirror. Yep, that's why traffic is good right there. Over here backing through traffic using my mirrors. That made you not. I gotta quit texting and driving. I'm swerving all over the place. It should be in the description, to be honest with you. Should be in the description. Yeah, should be in the description of the video. If it's not, let me know and I'll drop a link. Whenever we get the server going, you'll need to be in the Discord to be able to get the information for the server and that sort of thing. Oh yeah, man, classic cars are awesome. Also, once we get the next update from Giants, we'll get the server going, and once we have the server going, I'm going to start doing the live streams on the multiplayer server. So anybody that wants to be able to join in will be able to join in, but you'll have to be a part of the Discord. I should have went the other way. I don't know why I came this way. I was already going the right way. I don't even know how to get to my own business. Hey, you listen to a lot of 50s music? You're in the Discord now? Awesome. Yeah, you are. Yeah, I definitely should have went. Well, actually, no, I don't guess I went too far out the way. I still can't get through town. I swear I cannot get through town for nothing. Oh. Okay. Nope. No crashes. She had good taste in music. Look at all them. Oh my goodness. Look at all that. Oof. Yeah, we got a few pallets. Just a few. Oh, it was already started. Could turn this truck off. That thing's loud. Couldn't even tell my little loader was running. Sweet. I did not realize there was this much sitting here. Holy cow. Whoa. Come on, get the wheels back on the ground. I'm gonna have to get a bigger loader. I'm gonna have to. This poor thing, it can't even pick it up. Really should get that forklift that's on sale. I wonder if it's still on sale. I really was trying to hold off. Really was trying to hold off. See if it's still on sale. Oh, of course not. Okay. This would be a really good purchase. We could leave it over here. It'd definitely get used. And what we can do is get it delivered. Man, I did not want to spend the money on a forklift. Picked a fight on a church bus. James, priorities, my man, priorities. What's that little magical chime I hear? Oh, look at that. It only cost us $1,500 to have it delivered. Holy cow. We'll roll this over here out of the way. It's electric. We're going to have to get us a charging station put in, aren't we? See how well this thing works. Oh, you know what? We don't want that. They're mismatched. I'd say it works pretty daggum good. Preserve carrots. Yeah, I do. If you have screenshots you want to share them things, man. If you put them in the general feed, that's fine. There is a screenshots channel in there for that, but it's fine either way. I'm not real picky about that. Just a little bit. All right, that's good enough. That middle section over that hump is going to be tricky. These pallets the same size. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, that's cool. My wife is a graphic designer. I dabble a little bit thanks to YouTube, but I suck at it. I mean, you've seen my thumbnails. Yeah, that's never cool. Gotta keep the ladies safe. Should have some more spinach right down here. Isn't that spinach right there? Yeah. Man, there's a bunch of spinach. Holy cow. We're gonna be rich. Oh Yeah. I'll be so stinking rich. I did not realize we had this many pallets over here. Watch it be worth like $20,000. I'm not going to wait for the optimal month, even though that's the smart thing to do. There's just so much here. And I say I'm not. I'm not going to. I'm just going to sell it. Whatever we get, we get. Oh, dang. Look. Look. I may need to start loading the truck. Well. That's crazy. Okay, that's good. That did weigh it down. I mean, if it's something that you enjoy doing, you'll find time for it. You know, once you have your PC, you'll find time. My wife is doing stuff even whenever she's not working. She loves it. Oh. So the neighbor kid look like a linebacker, and you was going to pick fights with him? Sounds like you just like trouble, James. I haven't seen it yet. I was focusing on these pallets. I see the oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's show everybody. Look at the tornado Cody had on his farm. So run, Cody, run! He's got out there knocking it down with a tornado chasing him through the field. Oh man, that's crazy. That's awesome. I'll show you the stuff that Louisiana was working on too. He said he made some ox logos. We'll check those out. Get back over here. There we go. That's the first one. And then there's that one. Old beefy boy right there. I like that one. That's pretty cool. I mean, I like all of them. Don't get me wrong. I like the. I just like the art style. The oh, what do you call it? The clip art. I like that. But those are the ones that Louisiana was working on. Didn't even ask him. He just did those. which is pretty cool. Let's see. Oof, he was doing parsnips. I'm sorry. You like those transitions, do you? I've been debating on whether I want to keep that color, that green and yellow. Got that oxbow look to it. Just really was thinking about something more like a red and black. You know, for them dogs. Oh, that's good. That's good. The tornado can definitely wreck a farm. Holy cow. Yeah, I still haven't had one other than the one we spawned in. Even though I'm playing on 3 different maps. I still haven't seen it. I ain't mad about it, that's for sure. After seeing how much damage that one did, it's not something I'm really looking forward to. I feel like I'm picking pallets for the warehouse. Oh dang, is the fog rolling in down here now? Goodness. Just bagged spinach, I think, is pretty much all that's left. I'm not sure what that is, some peas or something. Man. Definitely been putting this off for a minute. Pallets do stack a whole lot better now. Squeeze something in right there. I don't know. Close up some of these gaps. Maybe, just maybe. We'll find out. See if we can fit something in there. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I can fit something in there. Yeah, I can. Do it this way. Go narrow with it. Gotta load the Reeboks, man. Stick that right up in there. Oh, yeah. Don't know how much more I'm going to be able to get in here altogether, but I'm definitely getting it right now. The truck really doesn't look drivable. It still looks like it wants to lift up in the front. May have to put some more pallets towards the cab. Goodness. I don't know if I've ever had this many pallets. Can we grab these right here? About lights on it. I used to have a TV that had like the lights on the back side of the TV, and they would change colors depending on what kind of colors were on the screen. It was pretty awesome. I ain't gonna lie. Ooh, just barely tall enough. Maybe that'll be enough weight on the front. Looks like it brought it down a little bit. I don't know that I can really put any more. I don't know, maybe I can put some on the back end of the trailer there. He's sitting that weight over them tires. It shouldn't pick up on that tongue at all. Shouldn't. We'll see. Check it real quick. I haven't seen anything about it. Only thing I can really tell you about the farm stick is that until Giants updates, then Thrustmaster isn't going to be able to do anything. On Field 2, let's see, Field 2, that's, I think, where is Field 2? The 20s are up and on the left, the 90s are down the bottom, like the 30s and 40s. Oh, is Field 2 like right there where you start at? I'm not on the start farm, so I'm not super familiar with it. So we'll put these over the axle. It should be all right. It's going to be uneven, but we're just going to go with it. This is all we're going to put on here for this. Cut that off. It's just going to be all we put on here for now. For now. Goodness. Goodness. Is that all the straps? Feels like there should be another strap. Really feels like there should be a strap right there. That's going to be disappointing if that falls. There is not a strap there. Oh boy! Well, that's not a crooked stack at all, is it? I'm about to push those pallets off. Yep, I didn't load on that crooked. I just shoved them up. That's all. Alright, let's see. Where can we sell bags of spinach? Farmer's market, I'm sure. Spinach bag. Where you at? Oh, it's not terrible prices. The farmer's market, Goldcrest restaurant, and the warehouse. Oh, okay, not the warehouse. So I don't want to load this stuff on the train. I just got through loading it. Take the restaurant. Okay. Go head up into the hills. Load this restaurant down. canned peas, oyster mushrooms, preserved fruit, spinach. Man, I tell you what. It says absolutely DOT approved. So DOT approved, we're hitting the interstate with it. We got it to the floor, going just as hard as we can. I think I can. That exhaust's just a kicking. There we go. Now we're moving. Get up here above the fog. Oh no. Oh no. Woo. Merge on over. I'm not sure where we gotta exit. That was up here somewhere. Hutan Pantai Village, this away. I mean, that's where we're headed, to the village. Yeah, exactly. That's the beautiful thing about Hutan. They don't have any law enforcement. Let's see, is there another exit past this? There is, but I don't think it's a better exit. It doesn't look like it's going to be a better way to go. Yeah, we'll go ahead and hop off here. I don't guess I had to stack it quite so tall because the weight wasn't going to let us get away with it. I could have stacked the front of the trailer a little further back, took some of the weight off the tongue. That way it wouldn't have lifted up on the truck so much. I may have been able to shift this around and do it a little bit better. All I got to say is he can keep his opinion to himself. I don't really want it. Turn here. No, the next drive. We'll take the next one. That was a little more scenic than what we want. Occasionally I'll jump on some Minecraft with my son. It's not something I play a whole lot of. Play some Call of Duty. I used to really like Battlefield, but they have really run that one in the ground. I'm thinking about getting back into Ark. I like playing Ark. I enjoy survival games. I have the Ark Ascended. I was thinking about getting back in, or not back into it. Oof, about rolled over right there. But I was thinking about getting into that one. I played Ark when it first came out, the first edition of it or whatever, and I like it pretty good. The Ascended, it's just a better looking version of the same thing. I play Farm Sim more than anything. I try to find excuses to play it, even whenever I like trying to do some recording. But most of the saves that I have right now are all for the different videos and stuff I make. I have one save file that I just test stuff on before I'll put it on the live or use it in one of the series, just to make sure it's not going to break everything. I'll say Minecraft is it's come a long way. It has come a long way. The version that I play right now is a heavily modded version. Heavily modded. I don't even know if you can play the way that I play it on console, to tell you the truth. Good grief. These villagers, they would have to live up in the mountains. Who said they had a house in the mountains? Was that James? James, you say you had a house in the mountains? Why in the world would you want to build way up here? I can't even hardly drive up this hill. I like Conan Exiles. I played that. I'm actually looking forward to Dune. Dune looks like it's going to be pretty awesome. I don't think there'll be anything more terrifying than having to run through the desert trying to get away from a sandworm. We need to turn here. We need to go up to the next level. An axe box. That's what happens when you don't behave. It gets the axe. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't load all those boxes up on here, or all those pallets. Man, I've never made it up here. Yeah. We're not even at the top of the mountain. We're going to sell the back first. So I'm pretty sure if we sell the front first, this whole thing's just going to pop up and we're not going to be able to drive it. Yeah, $35,000 for the front. How much we got on the track on the truck? $85,000. Holy cow. So we just made $110,000 and we haven't even delivered everything. You know what? I think we might be able to buy our farm. New farm inbound. I can feel it already. I mean, I have to look at the price real quick. I think it's what, $220? If I remember right. Let's see. Yeah. Where is it at? That's it right there. Right there. 207. Oh yeah. Definitely got that. And what about one of these fields? That's 98, 103, 207. Okay, so that's not super inspiring. Might not be able to get a field to go with it, but can definitely pick up the farm. Good grief. How do you live in this place, man? This road that we're coming down, these rice paddies on the right, that last rice paddy at the top up there, about where that oak tree is, see if I can line it up with the top of the cab. basically at the top of the cab right there where that tree is at. If you look on the back side of that rice paddy, you'll find a collectible right there. There's another one right back there on the left, but I already passed it. Sorry. We want to get off the mountain, so we need to go to the left. Yeah, okay, I see where we are. Oh, you know what? Let's take another scenic route. It's a bad idea, because this is going to just take longer to go where I want to go. I just want to try this trail over here. I was using auto drive like I was telling you earlier, and I was working field 2, and my driver, for some reason, would make the delivery over at the canning factory and then come way back around this way on this dirt road. So I want to come up this road and see where it goes. Which one do I like the most as far as 25 goes? Oh man, you know, it's kind of hard to say because I like them. I say both. I don't really count Sri Lanka because I played Sri Lanka back on 22. But Sri Lanka is a really good map, and I have a lot of time on Sri Lanka. Oh, that's nice. Good price. But yeah, I got a lot of time on Sri Lanka, and I really like Sri Lanka because you could combine your fields, and that was kind of a nice thing. But as far as Riverbend and Hutan goes, hey, thanks, man. It's hard to say. I really like both of these maps because they're very different from one another. Riverbend, if you want a more classic or traditional style of farming, or if you like using smaller equipment, Riverbend is a great map for that sort of thing. If you want to get into some bigger farming with bigger fields, Hutan's good for that. But then as far as the maps themselves, the environments are just a lot different. Like right now, we're driving by our farm. Like that's one of our fields right there. You see, there's our farm at the top of the hill. Our little rice fields over there. As far as the two go, to me, Hutan is probably the most deceiving map. What car would I own? Like in real life? A Jeep. I own a Jeep. I drive a Jeep Wrangler. But yeah, Hutan is a real deceitful map. It looks very plain, but whenever you start moving around the map, it's got some really unique locations. It's a really, really diverse map. And then it has this whole city going on, which is just really cool. Let's cut across the dock. Yeah, I don't really know, man. They're so different from one another. I enjoy them both, to be honest with you. Which is your favorite? I will say, as far as the two maps go, Riverbend is definitely the harder map. I like all the construction that it has on it. I wish there was more of that on this map. But overall, yeah, it's hard to say. Coupe de Ville. Can't go wrong with the old Coupe de Ville. We got this in the bag. New farm. We only need 7,000. Yeah, it's hard to say, man, as far as like which map is the best or whatever, because there's just so much difference in the two. I really like both of these maps, though. I think these are two of John's best maps. Easily two of their best maps. If it's something that you really want, you'll make it happen. It's kind of how hopes and dreams work. If it's something you want bad enough, you'll figure out a way to make it work. If you want a coupe de ville, you'll figure out a way to make it work. We've been talking about that farm for the last couple of weeks now, and we're finally going to be able to make it happen. It's about time. Right here at the end of September. Get this sold, we can roll to the next day, and then weed the yard, or not the yard, but the fields. Weed the yard. This guy. So where there's a will, there's a way. All right, James. Have a good night, man. There we go. Oh, yeah. Definitely going to be able to get that new farm. So I know you got this burning question, Cody. You want to know how much longer am I going to go? I want to get these sold, all these pallets, and I want to go into the next day, and I want to get the fields weeded. I want them all prepped up and ready to go, and they'll need to be fertilized. So I'm going to knock out those tasks before I stop. So however long it takes to get that done is how long I'm going to go. If everybody leaves and I'm all by myself, I'll just be all by myself. Generally, what happens if I tend to go late, a whole new crowd usually rolls in. Let's see if we're going to be able to squeeze this onto the back right here. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. If I can load it all on the truck, that'd be good. I can just put the front loader on the trailer. Is this the last pallet? Have I finally gotten all the pallets? Oh, there's one left back there. Okay. I could probably make that one work out on the trailer. How about I did this? Well, before I open my mouth and say what I did. Before I say what I did. Okay, I feel like it's safe to say now. I didn't throw a single strap to make sure that stuff stayed in place. I just got up here and threw it on the truck. And haven't knocked anything off. See if we can stick this one right here on the back. And now that I said something, watch me knock something off. There we go. Awesome. Truck's all loaded up. I'll park this right over here. Kind of like how I had it parked. Stick it right there. Yeah, I like that forklift, and that's the way to go. You can see this thing getting itself traded in for a new forklift to go over to the farm. Wait, is that a forklift over here? It's just a, okay. That would have been pretty awesome if there was just one here for us. Well, we come close to messing it up. One strap is good enough. It's good enough. Get it folded up. And I guess we'll take it back to the restaurant. We've got preserved food, green beans, and bags of spinach. We got more spinach than anything, so let's see where we'll get the best price for spinach. If it's still the restaurant. Yep, still the restaurant. Okay, cool. Some headlights on. Oh yeah. Yeah, now it's dark and foggy. Only 7:30 for you. Oh well, yeah, that's okay. You're what, Mountain Time, or are you Pacific? Is where you're at? It's Mountain, isn't it? I'm gonna go all the way down to the last exit this time, just to see what the difference is. Maybe it'll put us a little closer to the top of the hill. Maybe not, who knows. Pacific, okay. This is wobbly. We're not gonna be able to take any turns real fast. Just gonna follow the signs to say Hutan Village. Go all the way down to the village. Exit for the temple. We don't want to go to the temple. It'd be cool if they actually had the fans running in here, ventilate the tunnels. That's where the new farm is at over there. How foggy is it over there? It looks pretty clear. I like that. And the new farm, let's see, where's it at? Oh, where the fog is at. That's where the farm is at. Of course it is. This would be our exit for the Hutan village. Look how big that mountain is. Good grief. That field that's right below us, I want to get that field, the one that's in front of us, and the one right there next to it that's in front of us now. I want to be able to link all those up, make one big old field. Right next to the animal dealer. So should we turn? Not right there. Yeah, right here. Yeah, we should turn right here. This is kind of the long way around. But we're kind of already in this area. Feels like it just kind of makes sense to go this way. Okay, those trees haven't spawned in. It looked like they had some floating trees in the air. Spawn in. It looks weird. Like we got stuff flying around on the map. I do like that the fog settles in the low areas. It's not just like an everywhere kind of thing. It can start off in a higher area, but it will move down to a lower area. I think I can. Almost to the top. We gotta go to the left up here. If we can ever get there. Holy cow. I think I can. It's a little engine that could. There we go. The trailer's keeping it from rolling over back there. Okay, now we get to go downhill. This is where it gets real dangerous because now we can go fast. Yeah, slow down right there. Gotta go this way to the restaurant. Curve right here. Slow down. Oh, I can feel it leaning. I think we clipped the sign. Almost there. Some bouncy roads they got up here. Alright, gotta go across the gutter. An open gutter. Oh, didn't take the right straps off, did we? Let's see. Switch it. Remove straps. 35,000. So, come Come on. Let's make it happen. Yeah, down this way. This way. Area. That should be it right there. That'll give us part of the woods on this side too, which is kind of nice. So bye. We got us another house. A liming station. Another silo. Not that we have a whole lot of stuff going in silos, but wait, did we get the sawmill right there too? We did, didn't we? We did. So now we got a sawmill. It's one of the small ones, but it's a sawmill. Let's get this back to the farm. And we gotta put Walter to bed. He could ramp right off onto somebody's house. I think this road right here. Yeah, I think this is it right here. You come up here. I believe it's this house. I believe it's right here where I'm at now. If you're on Hutan, you come down, coming down the hill, you get to this road that turns off to the left. You have this house right here. If you go around to the back side of this house, I believe it's this house. You should be able to find you a collectible right there. I think that's the right house. Feels right. It's probably not. The way I found it was when you're at the restaurant, you jump over the fence behind the restaurant. There's a collectible right down at the bottom of the hill, and if you keep going down the hill through the, jumping fences through people's yards, basically straight down from the restaurant, you should end up basically behind the house. Cut through these fields again. I kind of like going this way through the woods. It's just a different path. I've been up these other main roads so many times. Just take a different way to the house. Now that we got a sawmill, might be time to think about getting something with a grapple on it. Trim up some of those trees and pick them up. That might be a little overkill. That sawmill is kind of small, so probably one or two trees would be all it can handle. I believe if we turn right here, this should go past that little temple that's up here in the hills and bring us down right next to our farm. I do believe. Yep, we're right next to our farm. Awesome. Cruising the dirt roads. We got a pallet stump popped up over here. I'm never gonna get all them things sold. Let's pull it in right here. Should be a pretty good spot. Get it back up. lights off, shut it down. I left it running. My bad. Yeah, it might be time to sell this thing. It's just not really that useful around the farm. I mean, you can use it for the mushroom pallets. But that's not really high priority. It takes so long for those things to grow. Alright, Walter, it's time for us to call it a day, man. Or a month. It's time for us to call it a month. You fix dinner? Or you just wait for me out here on the porch. I don't see nothing on the dinner table, dude. Alright, it's going into October. So we'll go 7:30. I think that'll be good. 7:30. And I need to look at the productions real quick. Make sure everything that's running has something to run. Canned peas. We're out of peas. Alright, so let's deactivate that. Jarred green beans. Are there still green beans in here? Green beans are out. So there's no reason for that. Oh, it's not running. Okay, good. Carrots. Oh, still got carrots in there. And then the rest of this stuff looks like it's off. The rice, out of rice. Deactivate that. And we're out of spinach now, so we deactivate that. Okay, the only thing left is carrots. And there's plenty of carrots. At least for maybe a day, I guess, from the looks of it. We got rice saplings galore. Yeah, I'd kind of like to get another forklift and replace that little loader. We need to get this thing going. That's money. I don't know if this runs in... Does anybody know if this runs in parallel or not? Is it a full production? It's probably not, because it's a small sawmill. It probably only run one at a time, so probably do the planks long, because I think that's where you get the most money, is with your planks long. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. But we've got our own stuff we need to do here on the farm now, because we got to roll. Man, Walter, you're already up? Where did we park the Massey? It's over here? Yeah. So we got the fields rolled. We need to weed. Oh, wait. Can't use the Massey. It's got full-size tires, so we can crush my crop. So, I think this has narrows. It does. So we'll use the old light. Got to check the spreader, see if it's got lime or fertilizer in it. I think it's full of fertilizer. It is, good deal. So hopefully we can run a full-size tire over these things. Because we're going to have to fertilize it. May end up having to rethink our fertilizing options. I should have probably throw down a layer of fertilizer before I planted these fields. That would have been a good idea. Let's see. Should see if we got some weeds growing. Yep, got a couple of weeds in all the fields. Okay. Let's get this unfolded. Shouldn't take too long with this though. I think this was pretty quick. Just going to do the steering assist again. Can't really see the weeds. Yeah, this thing flies, man. Yeah, this is the way to get your weeds out of the field, that's for sure. Best weeder in the game. It's not real expensive. It gets the small or medium weeds, and it flies. Dang, it's about time to take the old white, get some fuel. Oh, I thought I lifted it up. I didn't lift it up. I've been just dragging it around. You turn weeds off. I'm used to playing with precision farming, and you got a bigger bonus if you had weeds on. I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect this because we have no precision farming. We do get yield bonuses, so I don't know if it makes a difference or not. I haven't run any real tests to check that. The field looks very sparse as far as bonuses go. That's at 72%. I'm not sure if it'll go to 100% or not. I mean, it's been mulched, it's been rolled, it doesn't need lime, which it could be limed. I mean, we've had more than one harvest come off of this field, but technically it shouldn't be affecting it because as far as lime goes right now, you're supposed to have a 5% loss after every harvest for your lime until your third harvest where you need to lime again. But it's not working like it's supposed to, so you don't lose anything if you don't need to lime. At least not currently. After the update, that could change. We'll have to just wait and see. There's a lot of things, just like your grapes. It doesn't matter what you do to the grapes, it's not going to change your yield. The only thing that you need to do with your grapes is fertilize them. That's it. That, and you have to trim them. They just won't grow if you don't mulch them. But if you do mulch them, they'll grow back. But it doesn't matter if you go through cultivating or mulching. It doesn't make a difference. It makes zero difference. You'll get the exact same yield, which was pretty disappointing. Because if you're going to do grapes, you kind of want to, do grapes. This field out. 15-mile-an-hour hoe, don't mess around. Oh dang, what about our buffaloes? We moved into a new month. How are they on food? They got straw And they still have... Okay, they're out of silage. They still got a little bit of grass. I want them to finish that grass off before I give them this silage. So we'll let them finish that off first. Other than that, they're good. They started producing a little bit of milk, which is good. Their reproduction is coming up. That's good. Awesome. It takes them forever to have babies, but at least they are starting to produce a little bit of milk. One more field to weed, and then we need to fertilize, and then we need to go feed that sawmill. So we get this wonkety field down at the bottom of the hill here. The fog field. And somebody ran over the stop sign. Why would they want to go and do a thing like that? Fog field. Doggy. And hopefully, once we get this next layer of fertilizer on this, it starts to look more full. Because right now, it does not look like it has a very good yield. Hey guys, if you're enjoying the stream, some of you guys that are in here that are real quiet and don't like saying a whole lot, if you're enjoying the stream, if you would drop us a like. It really helps, goes a long ways in supporting the channel. I would very much appreciate it. So we got 5 of you in the regular feed and 16 of you in the shorts feed. I had 18 until I asked for a like, so I guess you didn't like it. He's asking something of me. I gotta go. Well, those of you that are still in there, before you go, could you hit the like? Yeah, we gotta get this field weeded, which is, this ain't gonna take but a second. Love this hoe. The bad thing is the whole field doesn't actually need weeding. There's just a few spots in the field, but it's so hard to actually spot the weeds. So you just kind of need to go over the whole thing just to make sure you get it. That's it, Briar. Like and subscribe. Yeah, with the little prayer hands. Please. And this is where it messes you up. See that left side of the field? There's some rows over there that still need to be done, but it looks like that whole side has been done just the way it sets you up here, but it hasn't. So I got to make sure I go back to the left side once I finish this right side of the field, or the side closest to the road, however you want to say it. Otherwise, we'll have weeds and we'll lose yield. Where's the closest gas station? I think over by field 2. That could work out. Head towards field 2, or over towards the new farm, and get some fuel. Taking one of the tractors over there. I think might take Emerald over there. I think she can manage over there on her own for what's going on over there at the moment, which is pretty much nothing because there's no fields over there. but we could get her a blade, and she could drag some of those hardwoods over to the sawmill. So that little tractor is a workhorse. I mean, it's only 116 horsepower, but man, that thing gets so much stuff done. It's easily my favorite tractor in the game. I really like the massive Fergusons, but that little John Deere has been such a good tractor. It's hard not to like it. I think that's probably the best thing that Giants did with the game was making implements for, you know, basically that tractor. It's a small tractor, but man, you can get so much done with it. The implements like the Great Plains planter, it's a 5-meter planter. That's not huge, but when you first start out, you're not going to be working huge fields more than likely, no way, because most of your fields are going to be smaller. And it's the perfect size for a medium to small size field. It doesn't take you long to get anything done with it. And I'm pretty sure, like this weeder, I'm pretty sure it can pull this weeder. Let's see, I can't remember what brand this is. I know it's not the Anderson. We'll start at the top. It's, where's it at? Here, weeder. It's gonna be the very last one. Is that what it is? Rotocare. That's it. That's what? It says 160 horsepower. Really? Okay, so it's a little bigger than the little John Deere can handle, but most of you are going to start with the white tractor too. All the weeds are going there. Outstanding. So they just need fertilizer. Should be all it needs. It's been rolled, it's been fertilized, it's been limed, now it's been weeded. Now it just needs one more layer of fertilizer. Awesome. Well, let's see if we can get it to 100% yield. Everything's been done. It's not going to happen. I can feel it. It's still not going to say 100% yield. We'll know here real soon. That's a steep little climb right there. Yeah, we got some hoodlums around here, taking out my stop signs. Fields look good now that they got something growing in them, though. So I gotta check, see when can we replant our rice. I don't remember what month we plant rice in. So let's look at the calendar real quick. When do we plant our rice again? We got all the way until April, so we got a while. Okay. It won't be until next year. Yeah, we don't need any tornadoes. That's part of the idea of having the farm spread out on separate sides of the map. If a disaster does happen, we'll kind of be prepared for it. No field detected. Do I need to get out here a little more? Well, okay. We'll do this ourselves. It's not like it's going to take a whole lot to cover this whole thing. Ooh, I feel like I got a frog in my throat right there. Come back up the other side. We Just shooting fertilizer all over the place. Man, I tell you what. Now we check our little map right here. This should have the whole thing covered. Okay, let's give her a look-see. We should be a nice dark blue up here. There we go. Yeah, nice dark blue. How's that overriding it? Maybe a little speck right there, but that one little speck just ain't gonna matter. And yield bonus 95%. Okay, so we actually have 100% yield bonus. That 5% is gonna be because of the lime. So we're good. We actually got it to 100%. Yeah, that's kind of how the Let's Play is going right now. You know, I started it with the grass fields, and the house is pretty close to being completed. Once that's completed, should be able to move along and get the horse farm. That's kind of the plan with the Let's Play. But I had to have something to bring in some revenue, because it didn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. Just even though you're starting off with nothing and you need a house, it just didn't seem to make a whole lot of sense to work contracts and then just buy the horse farm. I mean, maybe that would have been a more entertaining way to go. I don't really know, but it didn't seem to make a lot of sense to me to go that route, which is why I got the grass fields and been doing contracts along the side with that. Where the heck am I going? Driving right past all the fields. Oh, we got lines, good. But yeah, that was kind of the thoughts on that. So now we're in a position to where getting the horse farm makes sense. Because we've got the grass that we can actually feed. You know, we can make hay with it now. In 45. Let's see, I think in the Let's Play it's like field 22, 29, and something else. In 45, that's you're right there next to the farmer's market, or just below it. Kind of in that area that's between the paper mill and the farmer's market, if I remember right. I'd like to get to a point to where it doesn't feel like I'm having to scrap for every little thing, because that's kind of how it feels in the Let's Play. Like because I started basically with nothing, just that little pickup truck. It feels like I'm literally having to scrap for everything. Haven't even had the ability to get a harvester to, to actually do crops with. It's all grass right at the moment. How's that coming? That's coming real good. Make that streak over there. Good. Should stay nice and straight right there. It's an awful lot of wasted fertilizer. That car come through there, he felt all that on his window. Alright, that should be that right there. Little specks right there don't really much matter. And then we'll go get this last corner down here. let's see. Is this at 95 also? It is good. That will be the first bonus that you'll lose if you're having lime, or not having lime. If you your lime loss that's going to be the first drop you have on your yield percentage. So we're actually doing really good, which makes me happy. But knocking onto the wrong spot, and that should knock all of that out now. After we save. And it shows all these little specks in here. That's okay. We'll just come back around. And run it right back over it again. We'll do like Nathaniel said. 2 or 3 times if we got to. 45, 44, 43 for grass. Oh yeah, you got some good fields. You're doing good. You're doing real good. I feel like you're definitely much further along than where I'm at right now. If all I was doing, I guess, was say like the live streams and stuff, maybe I could be a little further along. If I was focused on one map, I don't know. Try to hit those little specks in there. Nope, not gonna get them. That's all right. Now we got one last field, I believe. It's not using very much fertilizer. That's nice. Hammer down. You gotta get up this hill. Come on, Bo, you can do it. Let's see. Did we? Yeah, we didn't do this one. We didn't do this one. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. It's a hump right there. Look out. Don't look that humped up. Oh yeah, it's looking real good. Some little spots, I guess, are spots that didn't get planted from the looks of it. Those little bright blue spots. And this should finish it up right here. Yep, and that should have it right there. Good deal. Yeah, got these 2 little blue spots. That's got 2 spots that need lime. Okay. Well, the rest of it's good. And them 2 spots ain't getting any lime. Now we can park this. Our fields are good now. They're all completely prepped. The rice fields have been prepped, but I don't know if they're going to be all janky like the other ones did. I had them all prepped up. Did all that work just to have them ready to go? And then they wouldn't take seed. It didn't make any sense. Had to cultivate them all over again. Drop that off in there. Now let's see. We had a liquid fertilizer sprayer. That's herbicide. Did I get rid of? No. This maybe I did get rid of it. Why in the world do I have this full of fertilizer? And I got that. Oh, I know why. It's because of the field. Couldn't drive on the field, and it needed to be fertilized. That's why. Okay. I should have got a. Well, I don't guess I should. I don't really like using the sprayer. Let's see. So all this is good. Animals are good. Now, let's see how much food they've eaten so far. Have they gotten past that 2,000? No. We need a trailer of some kind. No, not a trailer. A blade. Let's see. We don't have forks for this, do we? Just got the bucket right there. I could have swore we had bought some forks for this thing. Let's see. Vehicles. Didn't we have some forks? Yeah. View on the map. Where's it at? Oh, okay. Oh, they're attached to the front loader. Okay. It doesn't come with its own forks. Okay. Okay. I understand now. I didn't realize. I did not realize. I thought it was already came with a set on it. Okay. So I'm gonna take this. Oh, Emmy here. Still need the You know what? I think I'll let Emerald stay here. I'll just take the white. Head over to the dealership and see about getting a winch. It's 45, 44, and 35 for your grass fields. Okay, those are just below the whatchamacallit, the farmer's market. The sunflower farm or whatever. That's a nice farm. I like it. Got the ring toss and stuff out there. This one needs fuel anyhow, so this would be a good one to take. There's the gas station right on. Yeah, that's the gas station right over there. Let's swing over there now, and then we can take one of the little dirt roads to the field. Back over to the dealership. Yeah. Gotta have fuel. Gotta have fuel. May have to knock out a contract. Kinda low on cash. I don't know how that happened. We just made over $100,000 just selling pallets. This farm stuff is expensive. A frozen pizza. Convenient and delicious. Snack bites, corn dogs. Wait a minute. That 1,800. I sure hope that's yen. Okay. Boy, oh boy. That's still high. Moving. Let us tear off one of these little tags here. We're getting ready to move to a new farm. You want to help us move our stuff? Sure would appreciate it. Let's head over to the dealership now. So that would be a nice farm right there in the middle to have too. You got all these really big fields. I think having a small farm on each side and then getting the big field in the middle will be the way to go. And by the time you get to that point, you got plenty of really big equipment. At least I hope so. But this map is definitely a lot better map for big equipment. Is there just no traffic in the mornings? Nobody wants to get up? Ready, we're here at the dealership. Now, any good sales going on? Look at there, just talking about a sprayer. Got one right there for sale. Oh, look at that. They would, wait. That was not direct grill? I could have swore this was a direct grill. That thing sure is nice. Got a 12-meter spread on it. Whew. Yep, okay. Quit daydreaming over that. I'll get back in here. Let's see, go down to our forestry. I don't think we got a chainsaw, do we? Might have to buy a chainsaw too. But we'll go to our winches. It's only 8,500, which is good. We'll grab us one of these. Oh crap, I didn't move the store. Let's see, it was, it's not that. They changed the reset to, that sets it. And shoot, what cancels it? They changed the controls on it. It doesn't work quite the same as it did store deliveries. Where you at? Just delivered that thing for nothing. Alright, let's see. Okay. Stop. Switch bell. Real more. Where's my store deliveries? Okay, did they not add it to the, oh, they need to update that. I need to be able to do my own custom buttons on this thing. Well, that stinks. Did I remove it with that other button? I think so. I don't see the shop icon here. Let's see. Did that put a shop icon? Okay. So where did I deliver this stupid thing? Vehicles. It's the typhoon. Reset. There's no reset. Oh, come on. Where the heck did I have it at? I had something delivered to myself. Oh, it was over at the canning factory. Man, there it is. Reset. Yes. And that should have brought it back up here. There it is. Okay, good deal. Well, we paid extra cash to have it delivered. Just delivering it all over the map. Oh, I did not check to see if we had a chainsaw. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, haven't bought a chainsaw yet. Okay. So let's buy a chainsaw before we leave. chainsaws. I like that one. Oh, that one looks like it's been used. Let's get that one. Now let's go see our new farm. Woohoo! How exciting. Yeah, there's only 3 farms on this map. Unless you do like James did and build your own up in the mountains. Ooh, you warmed up the soup. Awesome. Well, we gotta get over here and look at the new farm. Cut us a tree to put in the sawmill. And we'll be good. We'll have accomplished all our goals for the night, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean this map, it just looks so plain, but whenever you start exploring around this map, you just find all these crazy little places. Just like matter of fact, this house that we just, or this farm that we just bought, it's got a little dirt road that goes alongside of it, and it's just it's like a little logging trail. But if you follow it along, you'll find like this little cart that looks like it's been crashed off on the side of the road, and it's just like this neat little detail that's in there. It's like a couple little baskets that are strewn along that fell out of it, you know. It's like there's some kind of story to what happened there. You can just tell that there's something, you know, more. It's not just some random thing, you know. Like something probably bad might have happened there. It's interesting. Here it is. Here's the new farm. You got the silo right there. Has it got a circle drive? Nope, you got to back into it. Okay, that's cool. But we have our own lime silo, and we have a fuel tank over there now. So the tractors we have here at this farm, we won't have to drive all the way to town and buy our lime and stuff in bulk. Let's see, I don't see Ben, and I don't see Walter, which means we won't have these old guys just staring at us in judgment anymore. This is great. I feel like we're going to have a little bit of freedom. Let's kick open this door. Man, that thing is whisper quiet. What opened it up? There's nothing. There's no rails on that door? No wonder it's so quiet. There's nothing for it to squeak on. Does the side door open? It does. Do the lights work? Oh yeah. What about the back door? Can we go out the back door? That's what I'm talking about. Look over our future kingdom. Oh yeah. Got us a nice house. Look at this. It's even furnished already. How about that? Fancy furnishings too, boy. Look at that. All them shells, all them glasses. What's this? What's this? I mean, heck, it almost looks like a restaurant in there. I'm moving into a restaurant. Yeah. It is a restaurant. It's the same furniture as the restaurant. Are you kidding me? I thought we was getting a house. We bought a restaurant. Just can't sell anything at this restaurant. Oh, cool. We got shishi dogs. That's good. Keeping the demons out. Alright. And this looks like a restaurant too. You know, I've never actually looked at the windows or anything over at Ben's house or Walter's house. I'm starting to wonder if they aren't living in restaurants too. Why is that? That's a good question. You talking about backing into the silo? Is that what you're talking about? It'll be hard. More than one trailer? Yeah, we got this. So we got to cut down a tree. We'll leave that one right there since it's in our yard. Yes. I don't think it'll be too bad. I mean, there's plenty of room as far as the yard goes. You got a shed over here that you can store trailers and that sort of thing in. And then, let's see, we got the sawmill back over this way. I think there'll be enough room to keep stuff out of the way. As a matter of fact, with the size of this farm, it really seems like you could put a lot more equipment over here without it really kind of being congested. See, this is the little dirt road I was talking about that goes on up into the mountains. We can just go up here and pick us out a tree. I think I see a good one right there. Look at that big old monster. That thing will probably fill up the sawmill and then some. I think we're going to try to cut it so it'll fall off the cliff. And if it doesn't fall off, we'll push it over. What the heck? It changed its mind which way it was going to go. That's a big old root. Gets rid of that. It's a Japanese Zilkova. It's a pretty tree, I'm not gonna lie. All these branches look like they're pretty solid. Yeah, this thing's gonna have a lot of wood in it. 8.8 tons. Yeah, there's lots of wood here. Let's cut this off right here. That wasn't quite what I was going for. There you go. Drag it off. Drag it off. There we go. Keep on tumbling. That's what I'm talking about. Now, this here, I think we can probably reposition this a little bit. Sink that in. Oh yeah. Pick it up. Oh man, this is a tree. This is a tree. Yeah, I don't think Emerald would have been able to do nothing with this. Oh damn, it's dragging me down the hill. Alright, let's see here. Reposition ourselves. That road. There we go. Got the cable around on the side. Let's see, that's it. It's not K. Is it L? Get this little M. Just a little slack. There we go. Just a little more slack in there. Now pull it back up. Not quite how we want it, but it's good enough. It's just swinging all around back there. Now those other branches are laying right there. See that? That's perfect. And drop this off right here. Now we can cut it up into some smaller pieces. Something that's a little more manageable. And get it trimmed up. Another piece we can pick up. I don't want these little knots laying around. Did that just go in the middle? It did. Okay, good deal. Now let's get it trimmed. Not wanting to trim. There it goes. There it goes. Got you climbing all over the place like a madman. Is there something holding these two together? Oh, there's several. Okay. That one in there. That one in there. How much does it hold? 14,000 liters. Got nearly 2,000 liters off of 2 logs in there. Good. It's 470 liters. Still just says 2.8 tons. Well, let's find out how much 2.8 tons is. Lasso yourself. Pull it up nice and tight. How full did that get it? 9,000 liters. Holy cow. So there was like, what, 7,000 liters basically in that one chunk? It looks the same. So Walter's living in a restaurant. Go figure. Let's drag these out. Uh-oh, that's not good. Drop the blade. It's hung up on something in there. Not good. Getting stuck on. Yep. Get that. Can't really see what's going on in here. gets hung up on this tree right here. That's the problem. There's a tree right there. Okay. So if we come around this side over here, we could probably drag it out. Looks like it's straddling a tree. Lift that winch up and lift it down. Drop it back down right there. Okay, that doesn't look safe. Come on out of there. Good enough. Let go. Let go. Now we will. Ooh, I wonder if we'll grab all those like that. Be interesting. Heck yeah. Get these out here where we can get them trimmed up. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a real good question. I don't know. I don't know why Giants refuses to give us an indoor house. And they don't want to give us the sleep triggers inside. I just don't understand it. Sweet. And it's 485 kilograms on that one, 253 on this one. Excellent. This is drag it all the way up. Reach all the way over here? Heck yeah, it will. And that'll do. Awesome. Now, did we leave any branches over here? Yes, we did. We just got this little one here. This here. Okay. Kind of drag these out in just a second. I don't know that we're going to have room in the sawmill for all of it. This one tree looks like it's going to fill up the sawmill. And then some. Put that away. Okay, now we can get it out. All trimmed up. We sure did. I don't know why I'm bothering to trim these up the way I'm doing and then just using super strength to drag them in here. That's full. It won't take anymore. It won't even, it's too much. Just sit it to the side. stack them up over here. That works. Let's get this thing activated. Planks long. Activate, activate. Activate. There we go. I could cut a small piece off and get it to go in here, but this seems like a waste of time. Pick the blade up. Let's get these other branches drug out of here. Get them trimmed up. We'll stack them up next to the sawmill. If we can get them drug out. May need to trim them up first. This other tree here in the way. It's kind of annoying to just have to hold the button down, but it works a lot better when you're trying to trim them up if you do. That whole limb needs to go. Okay. Yeah, looks good. Just carry these out. Probably going to be easier to do that. Trying to see what the heck we're doing. We got this one. I think that's all of it. I think that's the whole tree. Man, that's a monster tree. I mean, that is a monster tree. Get this piece. Go and sit down. This piece. And this piece. Wonder if I can if we can lasso all of them. Grab that one. Hey, hey, hey. Close enough. Get all this drug around here. We got plenty of wood, that's for sure, because it's not going to go through any of this real fast. We just drop that off right there. And now the sawmill is it's got more than it needs off of one tree. What's this little building right here? It's like a guest house. Can we go in the end? Oh, we can. Look at that. It's like a little storage shed. Ooh. Can make a mini house out of this. Put a sleep trigger on the inside. Get one of the modders to fix it to where this little side door opens. I guess it's supposed to just be a window, but it's got those blinds hanging down, but it kind of looks like a door. Maybe a sliding door. Oh wait a minute. There's no blinds, but when you come outside, it's got blinds. That's weird. Huh. Okay. Whatever. Cool. It's cool. Yeah, I don't know what you really use this for. Some role play, you know, something. Yeah, it would make a cool small house. What's up? I would want the front door to work though, and the little light on the front. You want the little light to work. You got your little porch. Nice. Well, I tell you, the old white looks a little beat up. That's what happens when you drag her through the trees. Now she gets to have a new home. Let's see, you could put her in the garage over there. I think we'll just give her this whole shed. She can have a shed all to herself. We might even have to take you by and get you some bigger tires. Awesome. So yeah, this is the new farm. Got that highway out there. I'll tell you, we're looking out over our new empire. I'd like to get these 3 fields right through here and these 2 and have those all combined. Now, as far as this 42, maybe. Let's see how flat that is. It's not super flat. Parts of it are, though. This end down here seems pretty flat. So this might be good for some kind of production, or maybe for another pasture. Maybe we could throw some sheep in here down here, or some goats to double up on the kind of milk that we make. I know you're right. That's a perfect porch for sipping coffee. And see, this will be one of the fields that we'll pick up, and then it'll butt up to this other field right here. They're steep too, man. Look how steep these fields are. Good grief. What are they growing over here? What is that, soybeans? It is soybeans. We have a harvester. If we could afford this field, we could go ahead and buy it and get the soybeans off of it. Let's see, contract wise, what's this? $17,000 to do a, okay. Borrow items, thank you. So that's 17 grand right there, minus the 600 to borrow the equipment. And what else we got in here? Some harvesting contracts. That one would not be bad because that's soybeans. That's corn. We don't have a corn header. We'd have to borrow the equipment for that. And oh yeah, this is awesome. Actually, something besides vegetables. I'll take every one of those. Let's see. We took a cultivating contract. This one's going to the harbor grain, soybeans, harbor grain, corn, harbor grain, soybeans, harbor grain, soybeans. Okay, so we'll take that. We already have. No, which one is this? The Fent, or yeah, isn't there one for the? Oh, that's a big boy. Let's take this one. We'll borrow the equipment on this one. Borrow that one. And then the other soybean contracts, we'll just accept these. We'll use the other equipment. Let's see, who was the, yeah, see, oh, Walter, he doesn't mind us borrowing his stuff, so that'll work out, that'll work out. Let's see, where's the rest of them? Corn, soybeans, yep. And we'll accept that one. And now these other 2, or whatever it is that's left, those are corn. It's basically the same equipment. But I would rather have the Massey, so we'll borrow the Massey. And it's all going to the grain elevator. Everything's going to the grain elevator. Borrow that. Oh yeah, accept that. Perfect. I'm sure there's some other stuff in here. Some hoeing contracts. Get out there and work the corner. Let's see, 20 grand for plowing. Almost 20 grand for weeding. Man, I tell you what, we've been working the wrong months. What the the heck? What the heck? We get a worker started on field 5. We're gonna go through every piece of equipment. There we go. Dang, starting a second row out here. You're gonna have to get over here and grab this little trailer. Pull you up just a little bit so you're kind of out of the way. Man, what a mess. And this, what is this, a 7R? Oh yeah, this is a nice tractor. Get you around here and grab this little weight. Get that. Now see if we can squeeze in behind this header. Oh yeah. It's just a little tight in here. Man, we got some equipment. Holy cow. I wish this was all ours. Alright, so the cultivating is on field 5. And that's down this way, isn't it? I think it's over by the big farm that's in the middle of the map. So get him over here. Kind of late in the day to get started on these, but man, that's too much money. Those contracts? Shoot. That's field 4. I think 5 is going to be on the other side of the farm. I think that's where 5 is at. We'll just cut through the farm right here. Yeah, see, it's right there on the other side. Got all excited and driving all crazy now. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, dude! That guy's just trying to wreck somebody. Wait a minute, I haven't had any wrecks tonight, have I? I haven't wrecked anywhere. That's great. You got that little counter up there, and it's still at 0. Either that or nobody called me out. One of the two. You can start with the headland. It doesn't matter. Get that out of the way. And then hop back over here. Got that there. Yeah, the case that goes to this header. This is Walter's harvester. You reckon he looks out the window at my little old harvester out there and just laughs? Just thinks it's funny that I got that old harvester and he's got that nice new one. It's like, one day, boy, you'll be a real farmer. One day. Pull this out of the way. Got a nice little case right here too. I like this little tractor. It's nice. Little Puma. Man, that's how wide that is. That sounds good. Get this put up on the trailer. Snap in, get him good. back up, get hooked up. Alright, now let's get these two over here paired together. Just kind of want to keep these things together like this so I kind of know what's going with what. Not that it really matters. And then we got this corn header over here. So this is this Massey Ferguson 7360. This is the tractor or the harvester that I want to upgrade us to. This thing is it's actually really cool. I mean, it's not the best turning or anything, but it has a self-leveling feature, which is really damn cool. I wonder if I can show that to you real quick. Unfold. Let's find it somewhere that's not level. That shouldn't be hard to do on this map. It will keep the header level with the ground. Let's see. Maybe this will be a good spot. It's not really doing it, is it? Maybe it's only the grain header? I don't know. Or maybe it's just because I'm not running it. I don't know. I don't know. But it will do this whole like leveling thing with the ground. That's pretty awesome. And this one and the Fent are the only two that will do it. None of the rest of them in the game do it. Pair those up together. Now. Oh. Wasting fuel over here. Did we leave Walter's Puma running? Yeah, let's get Puma. Let's get the Puma shut down. Okay. So, now. Well, imagine that. We're in a case hoodie. So, now, we're probably going to call it right here. Actually, we're not probably. We are. We're going to call it right here. But next week, you can already see the things that we got planned. We're going to do some grain harvesting, and we're going to do some corn harvesting, and we should be able to buy us a new field over by the new farm, which means we're going to be ready to expand the farm even more, which is going to get pretty exciting because with as much as we've got going on over at the small farm already, this is going to make the farm just that much more dynamic. We're going to be able to put in some new crops and have some really cool stuff going on. Yeah, man. Have a good one, Cody. We'll see you next week. Anybody else that's in here besides Cody, you know, I hope you guys have a good night, a good week. And if you've enjoyed the show, you know, leave us a like. Maybe subscribe if you'd like to. And I do believe, let's see, what time is it? I do believe the new video has dropped. So on the survival challenge, the 10 million in 5 years, I think that episode has just dropped. I think. If it didn't drop tonight, it'll be tomorrow night. I can't remember exactly. But as a matter of fact, you know, before I take off, I'll look real quick just to verify, so I don't send you guys on a wild goose chase if you're interested. That's bad that I can't even remember when I put my own stuff out. Let's see here. I'm gonna check the studio real quick. Let's see. Oh, where's that? I need this full screen so I can see what the heck's going on. There we go. Yeah, it is. It's live. It's been live for like 5 minutes now. So, yeah. If you guys want to, you can go and check out the new episode for the $10 million challenge in 5 years, and starting it with nothing and all that good stuff. But other than that, you guys, I hope you have a nice night and a good week, and we'll see you next Sunday at 8 o'clock. Unless you're Cody and you're 3 hours different, and we'll see you at 5 o'clock if you're Pacific time. So have a good week, guys, and we'll catch you in the next one. Good night.